Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? And then there was light. Turn that down just a little bit. Can you hear me okay? Or do I have to do a sound check? Okay. Good stuff. And good evening, good evening. Well, it's about time. There we go. Happy birthday, Cody. Congratulations on 36 years around the sun. Welcome in, Little B, Dorothy, Shelley, Cody, Maximilian, Sky, Emma. You're feeling old. Wait till you get to your 40s. You got nothing on me yet. All right, what am I starting out with, Spirit? Am I doing that? Okay. Looks like I'm starting out with the Karmic Chicken deck. With a little bit of the vibe. Voice of Souls. What do you mean? The 40s are the new 30s, and the 30s are the new 20s. Get it together, Cody. Okay. I guess I'm starting out with the vibe first. Thank you, Spirit, for being here with us tonight. Divine Light, Ancestors, Angels, Guides, Guards, Protectors. Please stand at the helm so that way we can where I can deliver these collective messages to my beautiful tribe and those that are watching. Please protect me and my messages as well as my tribe while we go about this. Please let only the most important messages, the blessed, most abundant and prosperous messages come through. Let any ill will sent my way or to my collective be automatically transmuted to prosperity, abundance, and healing. And let any ill will be automatically sent back to sender and bound to them until they learn about perfect love and perfect trust within their heart. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. Please take the messages as they resonate with you. If it's not your message, it's not your message. Don't try to make it fit. You can change and interchange the masculine and feminine if needed. If I say it's a high priestess and you're a high priest, make it fit. If it's a masculine and you're a feminine in your masculine, make it fit. But otherwise, the overall messages that I receive, if they are not a confirmation to your current situation to bring you some sort of clarity and confirmation, then it's probably not yours. Any future predictions, please use your discernment and discretion. This is for entertainment and enlightenment purposes only. If you'd like to support the channel, you can do so by buying some merch or buying a personal reading. You can do so through the links section here on my YouTube. You can also support me by super chat, super thanks, super sticker, which are all graciously accepted and not unnoticed. All right, Spirit, what is the overall vibe for tonight's reading? What's the overall vibe for tonight's reading? Okay, so somebody's kind of on the fence about being worried. They might be having migraines, they might be stressed out. There very well could be unspoken desires, inability to speak up, or to communicate, or to find words. I think this has been an ongoing message, ongoing energy for the last while. It's almost kind of giving me like you've been waiting for somebody to come back and rear their ugly head at you and try to get back in your energy. I feel that they're falling on broken dreams, on regrets, on guilt, is the feeling I'm getting. They could be dealing with waves of worry, tension. They could be dealing with fear. Can I get some more of the vibe for this collective message this evening? Yeah, this energy is not feeling optimistic or hopeful. They're feeling uninspired and unsuccessful in their dealings. And it's due to their continuous cycles and bad decisions and addictions. Okay, they can't seem to get past them. What I am hearing is that you've thrown them for a loop, collective. They didn't suspect what was going to happen that actually happened. All right. There. Okay, I think this is all about you, collective. This was about maybe your person, what I was just speaking about. So they're having a hard time finding the words to come back in. And you're done with third parties, okay? You're done with the third parties. You're done with all the bullshit haters. You're done with the karmic energy. What has been hidden from you is you have a narcissist daydreaming about you. They got their head in the clouds, fixed on some sort of delusions and some sort of hope and dream, okay? However, you're not feeling the losses anymore. You're not feeling depressed. You're not feeling down. You've gotten rid of the chaos. You're getting rid of the upheaval, disaster, and downfall out of your life. You are currently in this energy of letting go, learning how to breathe again, clearing your mind, you're recharging, okay? As well, you're starting to get established, you're starting to get settled, securing some sort of stability or wealth, okay? That's what you're focusing on. That's your main focus. For all those that would like to get a reading, you can hit out to my link section here on YouTube, and you can order yourself a personal reading. I also give coaching sessions as well. All right. You can check out my description box as well. It should have some links in there on where to go for the reading. All right. Right off the bat, this message isn't for everybody, but somebody is masking their feelings for you. Okay, they're hiding, they're concealing, they're being deceptive with how they feel. They want more intimacy with you. They want to have the mutual respect, the unity, and the closeness. But I kind of get this feeling that you're guarded. You're in this kind of guarded energy. And not paranoid. I'm not picking up on the paranoid penguin, but it's more or less guarded. You're having a hard time trusting people because people fail to show up correct in your energy. So somebody's masking how they feel. They're trying to conceal how they feel with you. Somebody's no longer delaying, no longer procrastinating, and they want to heal these bridges. My goodness. So somebody wants to heal a bridge. Yeah. You're no longer trapped anymore. You're not stressed out. You're not playing stupid games anymore. You're not gambling your life away. You're not gambling with your life. No Russian roulette here. Welcome in, DW. Peace of mind. I've already spoken to you about how you can get a reading, and you're not going to interrupt the collective to get the center of attention and try to get a reading when it's a collective reading. Okay? Please respect my page. If you'd like a reading, then respect my wishes. Thank you. I've already spoken about where you can find the information to get a reading, and this goes not only for you, but anybody in the chat. If you want a personal reading, go to the links in the description box or my links section here on YouTube and order a reading. Thank you. Voice of Souls, is there any vibe check? Can I get a message for my collective? Somebody apparently wants your forgiveness, and they want to come in and tell you that they love you. They've spun the block as far as how they feel about you. They might have been deceived at some point, and they're looking at you with a new light. But somebody loves you and they want your forgiveness, but they don't even know what they're saying sorry for because they didn't even learn the lesson. They haven't done any work. They haven't healed. They haven't went within. They just think that they're totally fine the way they are. Like they don't need to do work. Meanwhile, they're toxic. And they don't want to take accountability for their own actions. And somehow they want you to find pity for them. Meanwhile, there's no tears to cry left for them. It's kind of giving me the ask hole kind of energy, like people that would come in and ask you for advice and then not take it. Go away and disappear and come back and complain at how their life is such a crapshoot. And then you ask them, well, did you take my advice? Did you try that out? Oh, no, I didn't. Well, had you tried my advice out, chances are you would have got somewhere. And the fact that you're coming back to complain to me about how your life is a crapshoot and you didn't bother taking the advice I gave you, that you clearly asked for, why are you wasting my time? That's the kind of feeling I get with this. You try to help this person, they don't take your advice, and then they come back and complain to you, why is my life such a... Meanwhile, they didn't bother taking your advice to begin with. Yeah. They see you getting your dharma. Things are starting to click into place for you. And things are starting to move for you again. I'm really getting a feeling this person that sees you in a new light, you want nothing to do with. You've totally lost all respect for this person. Like, this happened a long time ago. You let this person go a long time ago. Like, they're not even in your thought process anymore. I don't even think you even have them with any type of particular memories. That's how gone they are out of your life. So whoever this is coming in, you might not even know that this is actually going to happen. It's something out of the blue. Is there any other messages for my collective? The vibe side for the voice of souls, please. Okay. So Spirit said that there is a bit of a message of Source. And Source wants you to develop a way of integrating the ability to deal with your fears. Okay, so bring in some sort of compassion to deal with your fears. To maybe give you a safe outlet to transmute your fear into empowerment. Okay, this isn't a message for everybody, but if it resonates, it resonates. So otherwise, Spirit is asking you to face your fears. Because within that transmutation, transformation, there's definitely something of an empowerment with that, okay? It's going to help you deal with your anger as well, what I'm being told, and how you react to different situations. Like, instead of just outright killing the spider, try to find a way to coax the spider out of the house, but doing it in a non-threatening way to not startle the spider and to get it all worked up to the point where it wants to eat you, you know, depending on the size, mind you. Mind you, using the spider as an example. It doesn't necessarily have to be a spider. All right, Spirit. What do we got with the karmic chicken? Let's see. We're going to clarify some of the things with the karmic chicken too tonight. Welcome in, T. Welcome in, Maureen. All right. All right. What's the message from the karmic chicken? What's the message? I'll take it. Sure. Whoa. The paranoid penguin is out upside down. I'm not a fan of the spiders that jump either. But apparently the dock spider is pretty aggressive. I was dealing with the dock spider with babies, and she was totally timid with me. So, like, she just happened to be in a very high traffic fishing area, and I figured this is not the place for you, especially if you're going to have your babies. You're better off going to another location. So I just moved her, like, I think it was like no more than 500-600 feet away from where she actually was. Gave her a nice big old tree to go in with her babies. Yeah, she was pretty harmless with me. I think she knew I was bringing her to a better place, so I think she knew I wasn't going to hurt her. All right, we're dealing with a closed-minded muggle. A Libra. Mr. or Mrs. Destructo, supervillain. Needing a vacation to recuperate from your vacation that went south. Some sort of a dark high priest or high priestess. And, or very well could be something that you don't see coming, which I did kind of tap into that. Toxic mother. Committed to making you look bad. Drunk as a skunk, masking their feelings with alcohol. Misunderstanding you on purpose. superficial snorkel gear, surface level. And the Emperor and Empress in the reverse. So somebody could be losing control. Somebody could be being self-destructive. Somebody could be on the prowl to destroy you, maybe. Like, what else is new? Wrong one to mess with in the reverse. They thought you were the right one to mess with. They found out the hard way. Somebody's no longer wanting to stand. They don't want to stand up for something. They're not standing 10 toes down. Maybe they're feeling defeated. And somebody has to say sorry for trying to be you. So somebody was trying to be you, and now they have to apologize. Because they failed epically, apparently. That's what I'm being told. Stop saying sorry for being you. You are important. This person is less than important. They tried to make themselves feel important. By emulating you, copying you, thinking that they knew better than you. Meanwhile, they have no idea what they're talking about. And it's not about being better than anyone else. It's not a competition. It's about being in your authenticity and standing on what you stand on. It's not about shining brighter than anybody else. It's about standing in your authenticity of who you are. That's what it's always been about. There is no competition. You can't compete where you don't compare. You sit where you sit on the grand scheme of things. It goes for me, that goes for anybody else. It's not that difficult to wrap your head around. Hey, Michael, welcome in. All right. Stop saying sorry for being you. You are important. So somebody's got to say sorry for trying to be you. Because they felt worthless. Okay. A Queen of Pentacles. They tried to stand up for themselves. Or they tried to compete with you. Thinking that their shit didn't stink. And now they're in this Five of Cups energy. Interesting how that works. Yeah, they're finding out you're not one to, it's coming out that you're not one to mess with. And I get the feeling that your ancestors don't play either. It's been revealed that you've got quite the temper, collective. You know how to stand on 10 toes down, let's just say that much. We got the Nine of Swords and the Tower in reverse. So you're coming out of the worst of it. You're coming out of the worst of it, collective. You're not going to have to worry too much longer about this, whatever's going on. Who's whimpering away and not sticking up? Oh. Collaborating for a 10 of Cups. Okay. So somebody wants to come in and collaborate with you. They don't want to fight anymore. They're hiding the fact that they want to bring in balance with you. Meanwhile, you're walking away from this. Yeah, you deserve better, way better than what this is. Maybe they're standing down finally. Oh, look at that. They want to come in with some sort of a support and they want to try at a Two of Cups with you. Okay. The Chariot and the Three of Swords. A Cancer betrayed them. A Cancer betrayed them. This Cancer was absolutely obsessed. A very karmic Cancer. It's the feeling I get. Yeah. The fact that you're guarding your heart and nurturing your truth kept you free from the drama that was going to ensue upon you. It kept you free from it by you nurturing your truth. It did delay your glow up, and it did create an instability with you. However, you do have a new offer coming in very soon with the Ace of Wands. Tell me more about the new offer. Yeah, this is going to be... you need to go within yourself and realize the power that you have within you. Okay? The knowledge, the wisdom, it's all within you. You just have to dig a little deeper to find what you need to do and how you need to get there. And you should do this in silence. Do this very sneakily. Don't be telling everybody your plans. Keep it to yourself. Somebody wants to come in and reconcile with you. But chances are you're going to have to go out a different door to bypass them. Because this particular person, you're wanting to avoid them at all costs. Because they're kind of coming in with a I'm not taking no for an answer kind of energy. What's the wrong one to mess with? In reverse. What's this one about, Spirit? Tell me something good. Okay, so now they're thinking, they thought that you weren't the one to mess with, so they discarded you. And now they've had a change of heart. They can't walk away from you, and they're coming in to fight for it. Yeah, they want a new beginning and a new direction with you. They want to start over. Only to betray you. Yeah. They want a piece of your magic. They want a piece of your manifestation. And they want to keep you from making any type of decision to move forward. They think that you're their soulmate, and there's some sort of clarity coming forward soon. Because they can't rest, and you are their wish fulfillment. They want an equal reciprocation with you now. They want to balance things out. Queen of Cups, but they're unsure emotionally, as they always were unsure emotionally. And all they want to do is bring a major tower to your situation. The Four of Pentacles. You're holding everything very close to your chest. You're not really saying much, which is going to bring some sort of an argument to get a reaction out of you. Yeah, somebody's coming in with some sort of communication because they need some sort of help. They're either energetically or financially strained and they need your energy or finances. Or they're going around saying that you are codependent and you're money hungry. One of the two. It's coming out totally different scenario. They're being seen as a bunch of deceptive liars, whoever they are. Anyway, what's the next one? What's the Emperor, Empress reverse? The Queen of Wands and on its side. So somebody's trying to ruin your shine and try to get you all up in your head. They maybe want to incarcerate you, get you trapped. Six of Cups, this is a past energy. Someone associated with your family and your childhood. Something about a Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, this dumbass bitch, apparently they're coming in fast. Yeah, to call some sort of a truce with you. About a past Ten of Pentacles. Something about the past, something about having you all up in your head. Yeah, it's just something to... It's just more betrayal. That's what it is. Yeah. They're going to show a wishy-washy bit of compassion, and they want to tell you, oh, you've got it all wrong, we love you, and it's basically, you know you deserve better than that. You know you deserve better than what they're going to be bringing in for you. I get a feeling they're going to try to breadcrumb you. Yeah, Five of Cups. They're coming in and gladly giving you bad news. Right? You're guarding your heart, and they don't want you going on this new journey that you're going on. Yeah. But you need to stand on business. You need to find your confidence. Knight of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles. So they very well could be coming in to talk to you about a Queen of Pentacles. It could be that they're coming in to communicate something about your stability. Or about a Queen of Pentacles. Six of Swords. You're going to finally be able to walk away from this and release yourself. You're going towards a Four of Wands, so this is more stability. Home, celebration, family, community. Page of Wands, reverse, Two of Cups. So there very well could be a new love relationship, a Two of Cups wanting to come in. But I really kind of get this feeling that this is just a bunch of breadcrumbs. Okay, it's just them coming in emotionally. They're coming in to emotionally manipulate the situation. Yet again, it's like this rerun of this broken fucking record. Okay? They're worse than an Energizer Bunny on horny mode. They're just relentless. I'm really getting a feeling that these particular people that are coming in, they've got entity attachments. Okay? Yeah, the devil. You're taking out the trash. Okay? At some point, you're going to let the trash take itself out, but give it time. The Three of Pentacles, it's about people coming in to collaborate with you on something. They want to collaborate. What do they want to collaborate? Something on a tower, the Queen of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, and the Two of Wands. So somebody wants to go in a new direction. They want an equal give and take. They want to open up their heart space. They want to nurture you. And this is going to create a huge tower for someone. Maybe the Emperor or the Empress in reverse. Okay? Can I get more on this? The King of Swords is clarifying the tower. So this King of Swords might be wanting to come in to give some sort of truth or clarity, but they're having a hard time finding their words. And when they come in, they're going to notice that you're moving in a new direction and you're looking for equal give and take, and which this king can't give you. And you're opening up your heart to nurture your heart space, which this king can't give you. And yeah, it's a big tower for this King of Swords. Because now they finally want to come in and communicate, and you've moved on. They've waited too long. Six of Cups, this could have been someone from the past that you were with in some particular kind of situationship. You could be nurturing your heart. You could be standing on truth, and this is because of your doing this. You could quite possibly be creating a tower for someone. Tell me something good. What do we got? The Queen of Swords. So yes, you're nurturing and you're guarding your truth. You're taking stock of all the work that you put into this particular situation or endeavor that you've got going on. And you're seeing that it's starting to bear fruit, right? It's kind of like going through the first leg of the journey. It was a big leg to get through, but you've got through the leg. Now they've got 2 to 3 other legs to go. So you just have to pace yourself. You're done the first leg, let's get out on the second leg and work it on through, right? So you're just processing, you're taking stock as to where you've gone wrong, maybe kind of maybe tweaking it a little bit to get it right, and readjustment, maybe a refocusing, and then you're stepping forward again, okay? So if you feel yourself being pulled back or that things are slowed down, it's meant to be that way. It's giving you that ebb and flow, right? To get ready for that next push. Yes, you're finding where you sit. You're changing your foundation as to where you want to stand, on what you want to stand on. You're focusing on your independence. And there's going to be some sort of celebration coming in. There's some sort of soul tribe. Something's going to happen soon. What's going on here? Four of Cups. It keeps coming out here. You're not satisfied with what the status quo is giving you, so you're not accepting it, right? And it's not that you're not in this attitude of gratitude. It's just, it's like, okay, yeah, thanks, but no thanks. I deserve better than this, right? So you're kind of in your emotions. It's like, okay, what is there left to learn from this, and why can't we step up and step beyond this? You might be asking yourself, like, what else is there to learn from this stagnant situation? I pulled it apart, I've dissected it, and I brought it to what I could, to the point where I am. But it's almost as if you're just not satisfied with the status quo. You're waiting on the divine to be like, okay, here. And you're standing on business. You're standing on what you're wishing on. You're standing on your miracle. right? Yeah. This Empress, Emperor does not want to walk away from you. This is why they want to come in, and they want to make you question your whole foundation on what you're standing on, what your principles are, what's based on your authenticity and integrity and all this other stuff. They're kind of coming in to question you on your motives. Superficial snorkel gear, surface level. What are we talking about, Spirit? Maybe they're coming in to be very surface level. Something to do with your rebirth. Okay. Nine of Wands and the World. So you've gone through some hell and back, collective. You've been through the Boer War. You got a couple t-shirts, a bumper sticker, maybe even a mug. Who knows? But you've been through it. And you're thinking that it was all for nothing. But you're 9 wands in, my friend. You put a lot of work into this. It wasn't for nothing. Regardless, you've learned along the way. It's built some sort of character, right? But you're kind of feeling like there's nothing to really celebrate. Meanwhile, there's huge success with your level up. You're just not seeing it. You're not seeing it or witnessing it for what it is. Okay, so somebody's trying to make you look unstable, is what the problem is. Yeah, when you're an emperor, you're in this emperor energy, and they're trying to make you look like a knight of pentacles in the reverse. Right? Because the Knight of Pentacles in reverse was sitting there. I thought it was only one card. I go to pick it up and the Emperor was hiding behind it. Okay? So it's almost as if there's some sort of something going on where somebody's trying to paint you in the picture of a Knight of Pentacles in reverse when you're actually an Emperor. Because they don't want people to see you in your authentic light. Yep. It's about divine timing, collective, and the divine and the Wheel of Fortune is in your favor at this time. Okay, you need to hold steadfast as to how you feel and what you stand on. Because your perspective right now, you're dead set on this perspective, and it's going to get you somewhere. Okay? It's very fruitful for you, but you just have to stand on business. Don't allow this energy to get you to switch up. You're fine to have an open mind. You're fine to having an awakening, but there's nothing wrong with you. Okay? They're casting an illusion on you. They're trying to mask you to be something that you're not. Okay? So this is why you need to stand on your truth and nurture your truth. That is you, specifically. Because these people that are trying to paint you into a new picture, this is where you're getting this energy where it's all for nothing. Okay? So this whole idea that people are trying to paint you out to be a fraud or whatever the case may be, they're going to be put in their place very, very soon. Because they have no business doing anything to that sort. Specifically when you're in this Emperor energy, it's like they want to take your throne or something. They don't think you deserve to be there. And this is why you don't feel that there's anything to celebrate, because how could you celebrate when somebody's trying to make you look like you're something that you're not? How can you really celebrate that? Yeah, you're having to make a judgment call on this. Somebody very well could be facing some sort of judgment because of what they've done. Being very superficial. 8 of Swords. Now they're all up in their head. They don't know what to think. They might have taken an Ace of Pentacles away from you, or they might have lost an Ace of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles, yeah, because everything they work towards against you is falling apart. Yeah, and you put a Ten of Swords to this. You're not playing, yeah, they missed out. They missed out, and you're sitting here resting. And they're being sabotaged for a change. Everybody that they've come up against you with is now turning their back on them. And this is all happening all in the back. This is all happening in the back of house where nobody sees anything, right? It's all happening in the dark. Somebody's coming forward with some sort of passion to very unbalanced. They're trying to make you juggle. There's a King of Pentacles coming in with very wishy-washy energy, extremely manipulative, trying to throw guilt on you, a whole bunch of shit. It's not going to work out very well for him. Okay, this is the one that is showing up as if they got something to offer, but really they don't. And anything that they have to offer, you want nothing to do with. Because you know they're just going to hold it over your head. So you want nothing to do with it. They're in for a rude awakening. And I get the feeling that this is the not taking no for an answer person. Right? Well, like when you say no to them, that's going to insult them. Oh, so you don't think you're good enough to get some help from me? Well, I want nothing to do with you kind of situation. I never asked you for help. If I wanted help from you, I'd rather slit my wrists before I ask help from you. This is the type of energy I'm picking up. Like you are not enthused with this person, you'd rather off yourself before asking help from this person. That's how disgusting they are. And I'm guessing this is a past person. I'm getting a Taurus kind of energy. Very karmic Taurus. Knight of Swords. They're coming in to deceive you anyway. They're just lying to you. You're going to call them on it. They think you're just playing games. Fuck, just stay away. Just do yourself a favor and just stay the hell out. Stay away. Because I know they're watching. That's why they keep coming up into the energy. Like, go away. Very, very karmic Taurus, masculine. You could barely dress the motherfucker up, let alone take the bastard out to eat. He'd fit right in going into a cow trough, eating with the cows. Okay? Anyway. Next. Misunderstanding on purpose. What's this all about? Yeah, because of the lies and the deception. The Ace of Swords in reverse. To the Five of Pentacles. To the Eight of Cups. To the Seven of Cups. To the Four of Pentacles. The Six of Swords reversed. To the Death and Rebirth. And the Queen of Pentacles. So, somebody's lying on you to make you feel worthless. And they're doing this so that way you're left out in the cold. Okay? So it's basically giving you no other choice but to walk away from this emotionally. Whether you like to or not. They're basically playing out a particular play in the playbook to discard you without having to take any accountability for their actions. And I'm getting a mother figure. I'm getting a very toxic mother figure. Very well could be a cusp, because I do see the Ace of Swords here. and the Queen of Pentacles. And right off the bat, I got this Aquarian kind of energy. So Aquarius, Aquarius, Capricorn cusp, quite possibly. January 19th, 2021 kind of energy. They're lying on you to put you out in the cold. And this is why you've walked away from them. And they are overwhelmed with emotions because of this. Because everybody's coming to them asking, what the hell is your problem? What's going on with this person? It very well could be that what's going on with you? What's going on with the collective? Why did they walk away from you? Why are they, why are they left out in the cold? Why are they homeless? What is this situation? Right? And they're basically telling them that that you're selfish, or you're in this selfish energy. Right? And that they didn't want to walk away. Right? It's just something ended. You ended it, they ended it, whatever this case is. And they're sitting here looking pretty, as if they're stable. And they don't know anything about it. Meanwhile, they're the perpetrator of the story. They're the perpetrator of the trauma. The audacity of this person. I'm really getting narcissist. Yeah. Emotionally manipulative. They basically gaslight you to the point where you overthink everything. They very well could be trying to incarcerate you because of your connection with the divine. They're jealous, they're envious. Yeah, and they want to create some sort of conflict with you. But something is going to be revealed. Something in the dark is going to be revealed. And it's something that's going to maybe keep you from moving forward and moving in a new direction. It's kind of giving blackmail. They're thinking that they're going to come in and blackmail you to shut up. Yeah, and to keep you from moving forward. They want you to take stock of the situation and remove yourself from the situation, because otherwise you're getting nothing. Right? They're going to try to shut you down. So they're trying to blackmail you otherwise, which isn't going to end up very well for them. It's not going to end up very well at all. They're in for a rude awakening. They're coming in to misunderstand you on purpose. Saying that they want to support you and everything. And really they don't. Paranoid penguin in the reverse. Yeah, so they want to come forward, but they don't. They do, but they don't. And they're kind of on the fence of how... They're kind of on the fence of to say how they're coming in, as well as to who. They don't know whether or not to come in as a one person or as a group. I have a feeling they're deciding that now, and they're calling a truce with this. Yeah. All because you're standing in your power and you're shining your light. Two of Cups. Page of Cups. Nine of Cups. So this person coming in is not your wish fulfillment at all. You don't want to see this person. You want nothing to do with this person. This person's been breadcrumbing you the whole time. And they somehow want to come in for a truce because they see you shining. but they're paranoid. They don't know how to come in. They don't know how to show up. Maybe they're paranoid at the fact that you're going to find out that they were the one orchestrating all the whole bullshit behind closed doors. Drunk as a skunk masking their feelings with alcohol. Tell me more. Yeah, they're trying to get off the alcohol. They relapsed. What else? Yeah, they feel betrayed. Maybe they got betrayed or they betrayed you. They're trying to drink all the betrayal away. Some sort of conflict. Could be conflict they want to bring you, or somebody brought them. Ace of Wands on its side. They're kind of kicking themselves now, because now that you're coming out of this tower and you're releasing yourself from the betrayal, now they're coming in wanting to fight you because you've got this new wave forward. They want to try to stop it. Yeah, because you went within. You found the inner light. You're allowing that inner light to guide you. And they tried to stop that too, apparently. But you're emotionally walking away from this. It's not working very well for them. They missed out. Why? You're moving on in a new direction and you're getting justice. Once and for all, you're getting justice. By you walking away, that is your justice. Yeah, it's going to break their heart. They sit there getting drunk thinking about you instead of acting and making a judgment call. But you're making that judgment call. And you're casting judgment on them. Yeah, something about an Ace of Pentacles. Seven of Wands reversed and the Seven of Swords reversed. So they feel defeated that they have to come back and give you back what's rightfully yours, which is an Ace of Pentacles. Okay? So they have no choice but to come in and give you this back to you. They're drunk as a skunk and they can't even figure it out. Anyway, committed to making you look bad. Pray tell, who is this? Who's committed to making you look bad? We got the Seven of Wands. Somebody that you need to stand on boundaries with. Somebody that totally misjudged you. Well, clearly. Could be a Queen of Cups in the reverse. We got the Two of Wands. Somebody that doesn't want you to move on. Nine of Cups. So somebody's wish fulfillment is for you to not go forward, for you not to get this new partnership, for you to not get this new way forward, this new pathway. But the divine says you're coming to this crossroads, whether they like it or not, and you have the option to walk through this door, whether they like it or not. Okay, this is divinely protected as being what I'm being told. Okay, so whoever's trying to commit to be making you look bad so you don't apparently deserve this new beginning, they're gonna get stopped. It's not gonna work out very well for them. Yeah, you deserve better. You know you deserve better than this, right? Why would you want to have somebody that's committed to making you look bad? Why would you want to have them stick around? Like, this is a particular person that thinks that their opinion actually matters. when they've literally got nothing good to say. You could be dealing with a toxic mother, committed to making you look bad. It could be for you. Can I get some info on the toxic mother? Yeah, they're trying to delay people looking at you. They don't want people looking at you like you're a star. They're outright defaming you, getting you to guard your heart, getting you to maybe isolate, wanting to isolate all the time. And you're not in your head about this anymore. You see it, you feel it. And they're trying to hide this from you. The fact that they're delaying this from you. They're trying to hide this from you. Trying to stop it. They're trying to make it seem like it's all for nothing. Meanwhile, you're this King of Wands. You're standing on business. You're standing on your intention. You're moving forward with passion, allowing your intuition and your light to guide you. You're not allowing this bullshit to thwart you. This bitch might think that she's a high priestess. Okay? This toxic mother. Okay? She's not. We got any confirmation on that? Yeah, so you're literally having to stand on business with this because this is not your wish fulfillment to be having to deal with this bullshit, okay? They are trying to delay some sort of blessings for you in abundance. As well, this is a past family situation. So this is dealing with a toxic mother. It very well could be your toxic mother or a toxic mother within your family unit, okay? So could it represent as an aunt or maybe a female guardian of some sort within that family unit. They know that they have to come in and call truce with you, okay? But they're trying to do something in a way to keep you from moving forward with the Two of Wands on its side. We got the Hermit. You've done the work. You went in. You've shone the light. And that's confirmation. And the fact is that they're trying to destroy everything you're building. Okay? And this is in the way to keep you from learning lessons, to keep you from moving forward, and to keep you from moving on to calmer waters. Okay? They want to be still in the grasp of domination of you. They still want control of you, and they want you to submit to them, which won't be happening. Why? Because you love yourself way too much. Okay? You love yourself way too much. You have too much self-worth for yourself. Okay? And the fact that they can't destroy you has got them in the Five of Cups. Which that's what they want for you. They want you in your sadness. So this is why they're trying to combat you. They're trying to bring challenges your way. They're trying to bring conflict and put you in this Five of Cups. But they in turn are sitting in this Five of Cups instead. Spirit's giving them no other choice but to sit in it. To sit in the actions that they've partaken with. Need a vacation to recoup from your vacation gone south. Alright, so tell me more about that. Right off the bat, collective, if you just got back on a vacation and this is resonating with you, why did you say yes? Why did you say yes to bringing a particular person along when you knew damn well it wasn't going to work out very well? Like, in essence, it defeated the whole purpose as to why you're going on the vacation to begin with. Although they were great entertainment to have along, you didn't get the rest that you needed. You didn't get the ability to just zen out. with them there. It was almost like it was a constant party. All right, so somebody wants to come out of a Ten of Swords with you. They want to reconcile. They want to open up old wounds, maybe hash some things out. You're being told to keep to yourself. There is no relationship. There is no rekindling here. There is going to be some sort of communication, though, coming forward. And it's going to be evident that they're obsessed with you. And if you don't somehow comply to some sort of something, they're looking at collaborating with other people to bring you down and to destroy your foundations. Now, they're wanting you to feel like there's no hope left, and they want you to see this as the truth. They don't want you up in your head about it. They don't want you overthinking about it. They just want you to know that there's no hope without them, okay? So there's, again, the Five of Cups is coming out with the Ace of Cups. So they're all sad at the fact that you love yourself and the fact that you don't need them, at the fact that, you know, it wasn't going to pan out the way it was supposed to in the end, and the way they're playing their games and their deception is not working out in their favor. Because you're standing on business with what you know and what you feel, and you're not swaying from it. Christina, then it's probably not your message, okay? Don't try to make it fit. If it doesn't fit, if the triangle does not fit in the triangle hole, you know, if the triangle, you try to put it in the square hole, odds are it might not fit. It might not. You know, you try to put the square through the circle hole, probably not going to work out. So don't try to make it fit. If it's not your message, it's not your message. If it's not vibing, if it's not confirming what you already know, it's somebody else's message. And you're not going to come into my chat and disrespect one of my top mods. Do as you will, Little B. You're more than welcome to deal with that any which way you feel. And my mods are ruthless. They're all nice and cheery until you do the wrong thing. Yeah, stand on business. Somebody's trying to make you overthink. There is justice coming in because of somebody lying on you, despite you finding your self-worth. And this was not an equal reciprocation kind of situation. So whatever this vacation was, it was a sham. Two of Cups, Page of Swords. Somebody's coming in. Mr. and Mrs. Destructo, supervillain. They're coming in to say, oh, I love you. I care about you. And here's some truth. But the truth that they're going to try to tell you is basically meant to destroy you. Tell me more. Four of Swords. It's almost like they want to put something to rest. There's a betrayal here, though. Maybe they want to put you to rest about some sort of Ace of Pentacles. Three of Swords, Four of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, Page of Swords, Two of Cups. Page of Cups and Queen of Cups reversed. So somebody's coming in with compassion, but it's only to manipulate you. What else is new? It's kind of funny how people can think that they're going to get all cocky up in my chat and think they're going to get away with it. And it's kind of funny that, you know, little B's sweet. She's a sweet little bee, right? And she's very forgiving, very understanding, very loving, very compassionate, very kind. That's why she's my mod manager, okay? Welcome in, Love of Truth, Tarot. I hope you're doing well. There's something... Where did they go? Where did they go? Okay, well, maybe I caught them. All right. All right. What's this one? Yeah. All of this destructo bullshit was all for nothing. Because all it did is help you grow. All it did is help you rise. It just pushed you along your pathway a little bit more abruptly. It kept you on your toes for a little while. But it just brought you to a more what's the word? It brought you more resilience. Okay? Holly, welcome in, my dear. It has been a quick minute, hasn't it? It's been an absolute shit show, Love of Truth Tarot, but you know, part of the adventure, I guess. Tolerant? No. Resilient. It's more empowering. Tolerant just sounds like a narcissistic nightmare. Having to be tolerant of a particular person. No, you're resilient. All right. Talking about a Libra. You could be the Libra. You could be dealing with a Libra. This is the message. What, pray tell, that we need to know about the Libra? So somebody's taking stock of a particular situation, of a lot of the work that they put into something. They're pondering and they want to, there's some sort of a reconciliation. There's a calming of waters. In particulars to an Ace of Pentacles, a money offer, job offer, a house offer, and a Two of Cups. There's some sort of Eight of Cups in the reverse, dealing with the releasing of a betrayal. So somebody's taking stock of what they've experienced and they're trying to learn and transmute, I believe, from what this betrayal was. They're having a hard time walking away from something emotionally, and they're wanting to kind of bring some sort of ease to some sort of conflict regarding an Ace of Pentacles and a Two of Cups. What do we have? We have the Page of Pentacles on its side. So they don't really have much to offer the situation. I think that's why they're not coming forward right now. They're just taking stock of what they have available, and I think it's kind of a retribution kind of situation. They're wondering where this Ace of Pentacles is going to come from. The Page of Swords in the reverse. So there's some sort of a deception or lies that they're kind of maybe uncovering about this betrayal regarding this Ace of Pentacles. Nine of Wands in reverse. Somebody's feeling defeated and out of place. Somebody's feeling out of place, and it's kind of giving me a feeling of chaos. They feel defenseless. As well, there is communication. There's some sort of clarity. There's something coming forward. With the Ace of Pentacles, there's a new idea, a new bit of information, a new understanding, a new perspective. Six of Cups, something about the past. The Nine of Swords, somebody may be going to jail. I don't get that a lot with the Nine of Swords, but once in a while I do. And this particular one, it looks so. Somebody's coming forward to let you know that somebody's going to jail. Queen of Wands in reverse, quite possibly. The Four of Wands, something about a house, something about a marriage, something about stability. And the wheel is in your favor. This Queen of Wands in the reverse is absolutely pissed that she was found out. She thought you were stupid. She thought you were naive. She thought that she was going to get away with this all the whole time. But she'll be resting soon. And you'll be able to finally put this to rest as well. Two of Swords here, they're having no other choice but to call a truce and bring some sort of a reconciliation or communication to a halt. They were trying to see and trying to make the view of you, of how people spoke of you or how people seen you, how people were speaking of you. They wanted to change this for you. And now they have no other choice but to bring it to an end. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse, the Moon in reverse, and the King of Wands. So yeah, they tried to make you miss out by casting illusions. You're King of Wands. Nothing gets past the Queen and the King of Wands. Okay, they're very intuitive. Okay, extremely intuitive. Okay, you're not going to get past the King of Wands or the Queen of Wands. You're basically dealing with magic. You're dealing with transformation. Fire is one of the biggest and most powerful elements of creation. Okay, without fire, you do not get rebirth. You cannot transform anything without fire. You can transform earth into glass from fire. You can turn water into air through fire. just for an example. Okay? That fire can very well keep you warm, or it can burn you alive. It can cook your food, or it can burn your house down. You know? Give me a second, my peeps. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Fire is sacred. It's not scary. Fire can be just as scary as water. Just as scary as air, just as scary as earth. It's all in how you utilize it and how you respect it. If you don't respect it, yeah, it can get a little bit scary. Nature is loving and cruel all at the same time. It keeps things in a balance. Somebody's going through a rebirth, and there's some sort of a balance within yourself, within your masculine and feminine. You're no longer in your head anymore, and you're taking stock of what's important to you and your stability. Keep moving forward. We got the Libra here. Keepers of the air element, their justice card, balance of the scales. And Venus is their planet. Can I get a little bit more of a shuffle here, Spirit, please? Let's do that first. What's going on with this Libra? What do they need to know? Who are they dealing with? What is the big, huge deal? What's the message, Spirit? Sure. 7 of Cups. Okay, so somebody very well could be overwhelmed with you. It very well could be that somebody's overwhelmed with the justice you're receiving, or how balanced you are. Let's go right off the top. What do we got? Page of Wands, Knight of Cups in reverse, 3 of Swords in reverse. So somebody's overwhelmed with the fact of the offers that you're receiving, and it's kind of odd that you're not available to it, because you're still trying to learn how to trust yourself and release this particular betrayal. So you're not really taking any offers. So it's not like they can come in and, you know, I don't know. It seems like there's some sort of a release of a betrayal. But there's some sort of a not so compassionate energy here. I'm also getting the energy that somebody's coming in with a lot of passion. However, they're not coming in with compassion. It's just passion. They're coming in with quick intentions, but it's to manipulate you because you're trying to release this betrayal. It's kind of giving like that they want to get you back in your feelings again. Yeah, but this is a very wishy-washy breadcrumbing energy. I wouldn't. Somebody sees you standing on your truth, and they see you reaching your wish fulfillment and loving yourself. So that's good. You could very well be finding balance, finding a way, looking for a way to move forward onto karma waters. Taking stock again, evaluating, finding out what you're good at, where you're good at, and moving forward with that. Yeah, we got this Queen of Wands here. You're standing in your power, you're shining your light, allowing your intentions to guide you, your intuition to guide you. Hey there, Bean. Welcome in, Jerry. Hope all is good with you. Have a good night, Holly. What's this? Something hidden? Yeah, you need to stand on boundaries. Keep moving forward. Things might be a little unstable right now. You got some battles to deal with. But the conflict coming in is to make you unstable. Okay? But you need to continue to move forward and shine your light unbothered. Okay? Picture yourself in the little globe here. You're sitting there in the globe and you're just like totally unfuckwithable. Okay? Unapologetically in your own energy. Don't allow people to come in and question your motives or your intentions. It's not their business. Okay? It's really not their business. Closed-minded muggle. What the pray tell do they need to know? They're obsessed. This closed-minded muggle is obsessed. What are they obsessed with? Oh, ruining your 10 of Cups. They're obsessed with ruining your wish fulfillment. They want to keep you guarded and guarding your heart, and they want to keep any particular avenues or new ideas or new ways from materializing. They want you guarding your heart and on guard, and they don't want you receiving any type of abundance. Because they're a closed-minded muggle, thinking that you can't have anything nice. Yeah, they want you to feel it's all for nothing. And they want to come in as if, maybe they want you defenseless, that you can't fight about this. They just have to shut your mouth. Meanwhile, you've got the 9 of Pentacles. You're getting your independence anyway. Even though they might want to come forward with some sort of manipulation, they're going to be defenseless against you. They don't know exactly who they're coming in at. This Queen of Wands, she's thinking that she's going to come in all manipulative of you, trying to manipulate you into a resolve, make you feel defenseless about your independence. I'd like to see that happen. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see you try. See where it gets you. See where it gets you. It'll land you right the fucking jail. Because they want you to overthink everything. Ace of Wands reversed, King of Cups reversed, Ace of Pentacles, 2 of Cups, and Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, they're going to come in and basically tell you got to stop what you're doing. You're not going to be able to move forward, mainly because they want to manipulate you. They want to manipulate you into some sort of vulnerability in order to receive this Ace of Pentacles. Something to do with the Two of Cups and a Queen of Pentacles. I get this feeling like it's some sort of odd scheme to get you hitched with someone. They're trying to undo a wrong that they've done. This isn't for everybody, but they're trying to manipulate you back together with someone. But there's a deep, sinister plan on this. And as far as I'm concerned, I would walk away from all of it. It's not worth it. Whatever this is, it's not worth the Ace of Pentacles that it sits with. We're talking about a lot of family manipulation. It's a bunch of bullshit. And it's all about dominance. They want to put you in your place. They want to be dominant over you. And they want to have some sort of control over you. But since a little while ago, they've lost control. So they've come up against you to try to ruin you. Yeah, they misjudged you. They misjudged your power. They misjudged who you were. They misjudged what you're all about. Absolutely everything. You're telling me. Let's grab some from the middle, shall we? We got Capricorn. Karmic chicken is so jealous of you, will shit all over your success, but too much of a coward to go get their own. Wrong one to mess with. Came back out. I'm going to put that back in. Codependent and needy, and the Hermit in reverse. So you very well could be coming out of your comfort zone. You might have been a codependent and needy person in the past. I don't think you're like that anymore. I think you've outgrown that. You could be dealing with the Capricorn. It very well could be somebody shitting all over your success. Could be a Capricorn. Who knows? It could be an earth sign overall. We got the Hermit here. We got the Capricorn. Codependent, needy, karmic chicken. Anyway. Which ones am I going to do? These ones? Okay. I guess we're swapping up. Tell me something new, spirit. What the hell is going on with this Capricorn? All right, Queen of Cups. Nurturing their heart. Being compassionate. Come out. Anything else about the Capricorn? Well, let's not talk all at once now, will we? Let's try this again. Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay. What else? Anything else? Okay. So we got the Ten of Cups, the Hierophant, the Queen of Cups. So somebody's very nurturing, very loving, very committed. Definitely wants something long-term, but they're in their fields. They've got this Five of Cups happening, and they want some sort of a rebirth with you. So very well could be a Capricorn. You don't see this coming, okay? And this is quite possibly a Queen of Pentacles. That wants some sort of a reuniting with you. Maybe they've seen the light. Maybe they've come out of their comfort zone. Maybe they're codependent and needy on your energy. And yeah, maybe they're a dark high priestess. I know that was coming out here too. So the Queen of Pentacles, it does represent the Capricorn. So very well could be somebody trying to nurture their stability, but they're in their feels. They want some sort of a rebirth, and they want a happy life. They want some sort of commitment, and they want some sort of nurturing to happen within the compassionate aspects of either themselves or some sort of connection or commitment. Could be an Aquarius, could be a Hermit, it could be a Scorpio involved, it could very well be a Taurus involved, very well could be a Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer involved. Something about a Two of Cups. Five of Swords. Welcome in, Deadly Ghost. Welcome in, Mary. Mandy. Trudy. Celts, if they are karmic, it's a different story. When they're in their divine energy, then yes, I would say that you are right. They're very well too busy in their goals and what they're working on to be even giving two shits about anybody else. But this one particularly, yeah, they're rather karmic. Specifically if they are the karmic chicken, so jealous of you that they'll shit all over your success, but too much of a coward to go get their own. So now, most of my tribe knows if I'm shit talking a sign, it's because they're karmic. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and shit talk a divine sign. Okay? Let's just get that on the table. If I'm talking about your sign and it's in a karmic way, and it at all does not resonate with you or your situation, then I'm clearly not talking about you. You can rest. You don't have to get all offended thinking that I'm talking about you and I'm offending you. No, it's not the case. Okay? It's all good. Pray tell, what's the codependent needy? Codependent and needy. The Tower. Okay, what about it? Okay. What have we got? Yeah. Capricorn. What else? The King of Swords. Interesting. So, codependent, needy, somebody had an awakening because somebody's standing on their truth. Okay? As well, they are taking out the trash. They're not taking on this toxic energy anymore. And that's creating a tower for someone. Right? I do believe this codependent needy in particular, maybe they had an awakening. It could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Very well could be looking to get rid of their toxicity, which is creating a tower to some other particular person. Please tell me more. We got the King of Pentacles in the reverse, clarifying the Hangman in the reverse. So this King of Pentacles very well could be a Taurus, very well could have had an awakening about a King of Swords. What about it? Okay. Something about an Ace of Pentacles. It was about a money offer, a house offer of some sort. And it seems this King of Pentacles was very unstable within this offer. By the looks of it, it very well could be the offer that he made to the King of Swords, or the King of Swords made this offer to the King of Pentacles. Tell me more. What is the situation? The Ten of Cups, something about a full wish fulfillment. And a Two of Cups, it's about a particular soulmate union. Five of Swords, some sort of conflict and commitment. Something with the Taurus. Somebody was lying and creating a conflict, creating an offer for a particular situation, just to create more conflict and lies and deception, which it all created a tower in the end for someone. Something about a commitment, something about a soulmate union, a Ten of Cups, creating conflict with an Ace of Pentacles, a King of Pentacles in the reverse, and yeah, somebody had an awakening. Somebody's had an awakening. I think the King of Swords is basically speaking the truth that they love someone else. And they're not interested in this King of Pentacles anymore because they're codependent and needy. Somebody's coming out of their comfort zone because of it. I have a feeling there might be a Capricorn involved. Somehow, some way. Okay, couple off the top. Avoidant introvert. Capricorn's back again. Let's do some shuffling here. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Somebody acting like a chosen one. A karmic Cancer. There they are. And one off the back end. Need a vacation. We'll put that one back in. We've already had that one out. What do we got? We got that one already. What's this one? Yeah, the ancestors are weeping and spinning in their graves. Be in the stillness long enough to catch the message. It's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. Yeah. So let's look at these. What am I working with? Spirit, the dragons. Okay. All right, it's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. Tell me more, dragons. What have we got going on? Somebody's trying to get you out of control. And somebody was trying to manipulate you. And you turn the tables on them. So now they don't know what to do. They're kind of standing on they're kind of standing perplexed. Okay? Tell me more. Yeah, Knight of Wands. They've got nothing. We got the Emperor out on its side, and we got the Knight of Wands out on its side. So, even if they wanted to do something, they couldn't, because they don't even know how to show up. And they're losing control of you. I feel like they were wanting some sort of domination. And it's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. Welcome in, HT. 6 of coins. So somebody wants to come in with some sort of compassion and reciprocity. Okay? Because they want to try to get the gun back, is basically what it's saying. Yeah. The King of Swords in the reverse. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Very, very karmic individuals, I might add. Not specifically Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, but these particular ones are karmic. Okay? 6 of Swords. This is an energy that you're walking away from, right? You grabbed the gun so that way they're not going to shoot you in the back of the head. It's not like you're going to go rob a bank or anything. Okay? You're taking the gun and running with it because you want nobody to have it, and you're not in this hostile energy to go shooting up anybody. You're just trying to disarm a motherfucker, right? Yeah, you're no longer in your head about all this. Rabbit's got the gun. Yeah. They're trying to make you overthink. But it's not turning out to be that. You're thinking rather clearly, and that's what's very upsetting for them. Why? Because that's what happens when the rabbit's got the gun. Okay? This is also a love bombing bouncer. So they'll come in and love bomb you, tell you what you want to hear to get what they want, and they bouncing out again. All right, this dumbass Cancer, what are they talking about? Tell me more about this dumbass Cancer in reverse. 4 of Cups, they deserve better. They're not happy with what's happening. Really? Oh, poor muffin. 8 of Swords, the Hierophant, and the Ace of Swords, all in reverse. This is why they're a karmic motherfucker, okay? Because, yeah, you know exactly what they're doing. You know that they are trying to disconnect you from your divine connection with the Most High, with the divine, as well as any particular connection, okay? Not only that, is they are creating deception and lies and deceit behind your back, okay? They're lying on you. They're trying to ruin all of your connections. And you see this happening. You know that it's happening. You can feel this happening. You know you deserve better. Okay? But they're still trying to do this. Tell me more. 7 of Wands. They're feeling rather defeated, though, I must admit. And something that they don't want you to see, they're trying to keep hidden, is that they're collaborating with others so that way you miss out on an opportunity. Okay? Yeah, betrayal. They want you in your feels. They want you sad. Okay? And they want to bring conflict to you. This is all hidden from you. This is all going to be revealed to you soon. Okay, but they're coming in to literally make you sad. They're colluding against you to rip you apart and cause conflict and a whole bunch of bullshit. They want you having no hope whatsoever. Yep. Something about looking forward. They want to, they want to, yeah, this is basically a continuation. They don't want you to have any hope for the future. Philly, you best change your tune in my chat. And I'm only saying that once. They're waiting for you to find love again and love yourself so that way they can turn your world upside down. Yet again. Yeah, the King of Swords wants to manipulate you. They're manipulating you by magic. You know what? I'm not going to sit here and get worked up over somebody coming in and try to gain some sort of attention when they've clearly already made up their mind. You want to go do something, go do it. If that's what you want to do, and if you don't want anybody to talk you out of it, you don't want any other perspective, you don't want any other possibilities, stop wasting our fucking time. I'm done holding compassion for people that don't want to hold compassion for themselves. I'm done with it. I worked hard. I've tried to work through this shit with you. I've tried unpacking this shit with you, and you don't want to see. It's like you're misunderstanding me on purpose, just to come and leech more energy out of me. Get me distracted from what I'm supposed to be doing. Take all the focus away from the collective message to make it all about you. What have you done in the last 6 months to change your life to make it better? Give me 5 things that you've done for your life to make your life better. I've literally got no spoons left for people that want to come in and take my kindness for weakness. I'm all for sitting and being compassionate with people. But if you're going to sit there and waste my fucking time, get out of here. I got no more time, no more compassion. And you know what the thing is most of you are going to do it to yourself. Because I have all the compassion in the world to share with people that are actually trying. That are actually trying to do something for themselves. But the people that don't want to try, the people that just want to sit there and exist and cry about it and not do anything, that's a totally different story. My mother was that way. And she literally ripped me apart in the process. And somehow I'm supposed to feel guilty? No, I'm not going to feel guilty. And I'm sure as hell not going to be pulled into another emotional fucking basket case mess because I feel helpless at the fact that I can't help somebody that won't even help themselves. It's fucking asinine. Why should I bother wasting my energy trying to help somebody that doesn't want to help themselves? It doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. You know what? This is the thing. We're all going through some shit. We're all going through it. You're not the only one. But to think that you're going to go off yourself, you're a coward. If I've been through as much as I've been through, and I'm still kicking, what makes you think you're any different? I'm just as human as you are. It's the resilience that you invoke from within you that gets you through it. It's your connection to your divine energy that you have within you. The very fact that you open your eyes and that you're breathing is a blessing in itself. If you need this so much, where the fuck have you been? Where the fuck have you been? If you need this so bad, and you're gonna come in and when you're like literally at the brink of just snapping out, I've been here every fucking night. Every night. Some nights I'm only here with only 53 views. It's taken me 3 days to get 100 views on one video. Meanwhile, the videos before that were like in the 400 views. Here I'm thinking you guys are off doing your intake, your introspective work. You know, you're going within, you're ripping it apart, you're transmuting it, you're empowering yourself, you're making it work for you. You're winning, you're stepping up, you're elevating. This is what I think you're doing when you're out and you're doing your thing. And then to have you come back in the chat and saying, oh, I'm going to end it. Meanwhile, I've spent hours trying to help you unpack. I coaxed you off a fucking bridge last year. I made a one whole fucking live all about you and how I was coaxing you off that bridge, trying to save your life. And then you're going to come into the chat tonight and say this shit? Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me, and don't disrespect my chat, and don't disrespect my tribe either. is everybody saying sorry that you guys aren't even needing to apologize, okay? And if anybody needs to apologize, it's HT. He needs to apologize to himself for putting himself through the shit that he's doing. Because you deserve better. You deserve way better than what you've been giving yourself. And I'm more pissed off that you haven't stepped up in that area. I'm more pissed off at that than you coming in the chat, voicing anything in the chat. I'm glad you come back to the chat, because you know that there's somewhere where you can go. And I'm happy that you're here. But I'm not exactly happy with how you're treating yourself. You know what, Mary? You get to the point where you realize you can't help everybody. Okay? And sometimes it's either you gotta save yourself before you save anybody else. The same thing, you gotta pour into your own cup before you can pour into somebody else's. And we're getting pretty well the same old message. Night after night after night after night after night. How somebody's bebopping in and out of your energy. Thinking that they want to come back in, but they're wishy-washy and they don't know what the hell they want. And they're not willing to heal, they're not willing to look at their own in order to situate it. They're just scatterbrained. Ryan's been busy. He was here the other night. He was here the one night where you weren't here, Little B. Yeah. I do remember him popping in last night too, now that you say it there, Shelley. have a feeling he's going to show up soon. His ears are probably ringing. Congratulations, Max. You've just been promoted. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm not sitting on the chair. I'm sitting on the side of the tub. Smoking in the boys' room. Damn, this coffee's good. We'll have one more. Because why not? Thank you for being a positive force of energy within the chat, Max. So I want you guys to put in the chat, what is one thing that you've learned so far since you've been kicking it with me? I want you guys to share with the chat what you've learned so far. What do you do before you let go, Mandy? Awesome, Rachel. I'm enough and loved. Don't have to prove myself to anyone but God. Great job, Emma. Be good to yourself so you can be good to others. Good job, Maureen. Only you can take care of you, yeah. But it takes a community to take care of each other. Right? I've learned to try not to let the energy and actions of others dictate or affect the stability of my own positivity. The daily battle, but I try to have my own back better each day now. That's amazing. Good minds think alike, Michael. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Important step of forgiveness for your childhood self. Literally embracing your spirit for healing childhood trauma. Hugs. And an invaluable lesson that thank you for Aiden. Big hugs to you too. I'm really happy for you, Emma. I've worked really diligently hard to bring this insight to you, to the ones that are willing to listen. And I'm glad that you are empowering yourself. This is the whole point. I can't do it alone. Together we can do it. But I can't do it alone. And I don't expect you to do it alone either. That's why I created this channel. This is why I created this space. So as much as we might be going through difficult times, we are still winning. And we have to realize that a lot of the time that we're going through a lot of this trial and error and challenge, it's to test us, to see how powerful we really are. But unless we focus on what's important, we won't get there. It's okay to lose focus. It's okay to take some time out for you to just breathe. It's inevitable. You have to take time out to breathe. It gives you a chance to look at it from a different perspective in order to step forward a little better each day, each time. I'm happy for you, Bean. Thank you, Patricia. Oh man, I wish we had a teleporter, because I'd just say, let's go for a bonfire somewhere. Find somewhere nice and warm by the ocean or by the lake or something, and build a big huge bonfire and teleport everybody there. Maybe teleport a keg. Who knows? It's been a while since I've had a couple drinks. Not that I need it, but well, we'll have non-alcoholic beer or something there too. Thank you, Bean. Really, Emma? Another reading, a reader recommended me? Who was that? That's beautiful, Rachel. You know what? It's always good to stay humble, Rachel. Some people do know better. But it's up to you to use your own intuition to whether or not it's in alignment with who you are. Right? You can take people's advice. It's only whether or not it's in alignment with who you are. That's the situation. But it's always better to realize your own direction, right? I think it did, Marine. I think it did. That's wild, Patricia. Now, I don't mind people coming into my chat being all sad and having a hard time. It's part of life. But it's all in how you show up. They didn't have to come in begging for attention. They knew damn well they could come in and get attention just by coming in and saying hi. I'm going through a really rough time. You got any advice? It's simple stuff. But coming in saying, oh, I'm gonna off myself, basically spits in my face. It's like, why did I bother? Trying to talk you out of something. It's like I'm prolonging your suffering. And I've had people come up to me and say, do you realize you're prolonging their suffering? Do you realize you're prolonging the inevitable? They're gonna off themselves anyway. Here I'm thinking, well, where's the compassion in that? And I don't mind giving compassion to the people that need it. I've got all the compassion in the world. But if you're not going to do your inner work, you know, if you're not going to do the inner work for yourself, if you're not going to take the journey for yourself, it's not about following me and what I do. It's about following your own journey and about having the courage to move through it, just like I did. I'm basically showing that if you move through it and you move through it with courage and you transmute all that trauma, you come out on the other side a heck of a lot more empowered. I'm walking proof of it. But you got to take that journey for yourself. The only one that has the map is you. No one else. My map looks different than your map. And your map looks different than Maureen's. And Maureen's looks different than Patricia's. And Patricia's looks different than Little B's. And Little B's looks different than Michael's. Everybody's got a different map. This is something that you can't look on somebody else's paperwork and cheat. Because everybody's got their own situation. Everybody's got their own equations. Everybody has their own elements that they're working with. Jesus was told and spoken of that he does not throw pearls before swine. It's about having the discernment as to who you're going to help and who you're not going to help. Exactly, Patricia. How much baggage do you want to carry around in your life? And the more baggage you carry, the heavier it gets. The more bogged down you get, the slower you get. Until you decide, okay, I need to deal with this. And until you deal with it, until it makes it lighter, you're not going anywhere. So if you're sitting there in an energy where you're feeling stuck, you need to go within and start transmuting that shit within that's holding you back. You need to start facing it head on. Because 9 times out of 10, the only thing that you're fearing is fear itself. Unless you're dealing with a psychopathic narcissist, then that's a totally different story, clearly. Holy shit, we're out of coffee already. Let's see what the dragons have for a message, shall we? Little B, it's my light. It's not my halo. It's my light. Okay, Beyonce. I love you guys. You know that? You guys rock. You guys make life worth it. Okay? I don't know where the hell I'd be without you. Every single one of you. Every single one of you are absolutely priceless. Okay? What do we got? Air and water dragon. Helps you to connect to the higher frequencies. Trust your intuition, develop your psychic abilities, be open to enlightenment, and express your inner song. Yeah, little B, you're the sidekick, but you're definitely not the kickstand. Crystal yellow dragon. Opens you to higher learning and wisdom. Expand your crown chakra for illumination. Walk the higher spiritual path. One more. It's making me dizzy too, Rachel. I'm just going with the flow. Golden Atlantean dragon helps you remember the wisdom of the Golden Atlantis. Awaken, bring back your knowledge, gifts, and talents. Reclaim your mastery. All right. Let's see what the angels got to say. The Holy Spirit, miracles are possible. Your activation, I am worthy of miracles in all forms. Your ability to experience miracles is down to your capacity to believe that miracles are possible for you. Don't give up hope. A real turnaround is possible now. The light of angels is surrounding you, inviting you to step into the most precious and gracious receiving state possible. Open your heart and expect a miraculous solution. You are worthy, so know it. How's that for a halo? Oh. What you talking about, Willis? The Kshina. Give the gift of your presence. Activation, I awaken to the blessings of the present moment. Now is the time to show up in ways that you've never shown up before. Get present with those you love and care about. Go beyond distractions and direct yourself back to the current moment, so that way you can enjoy the blessings that surround you. Instead of focusing on where you're going or what has previously happened, enjoy the beauty of the right here and right now. Okay? Beautifully said, Max. Let's get one more. Welcome in, Sean. I'm really happy to see you back here, Deadly Ghost. You're one of my OGs. You've been here since the beginning. I missed you. What do we got here? Charity. Bring peace where you can. Activation. I am ready to understand and forgive. This is a time of reconciliation. If you are holding a grudge, it is time to let it go. The only person that you will who will suffer from this restriction is you. It's time to bring your heart to the present moment. It's time to show up wholly and fully with love. You deserve the freedom that forgiveness and understanding will bring to you. Let's pick a couple daily magic cards, just for shits and giggles. I haven't thrown a couple of these in a while. What do we got? We'll take 3, right off the top. Okay. It says here, breathe in blue to support your throat chakra, your ability to communicate. Exhale A. Okay. Doing magic is the beautiful art of encouraging that which is a seed within your psyche to take root and grow into the outer material world. What's so evil about that, collective? Really? Doing magic is the beautiful art of encouraging that seed which is in you, in your psyche, to take root and grow in the outer material world. So it's about taking your inner wishes and making them your reality. Being that you are pure of heart, pure intention, just as I do, just as I have the ability to manifest, so do you. Okay? Being the protagonist of your own life doesn't magically give you control over the external factors of your world. It means instead that you are actively and consciously steering your internal interpretations. You are engaged in an intensely creative act of making meaning from chaos. Can someone do me a favor and look up the definition to protagonist and put it in the chat, please? Or if someone knows the meaning of protagonist, put it in the chat. The spelling is Protagonist. Protagonist. Being the protagonist of your own life doesn't magically give you control over the external factors of your world. It means instead that you are actively and consciously steering your internal interpretations. You're engaged in the intensely creative act of making meaning from chaos. So you're becoming the main character in your life, right? You're becoming that main character, the captain to your ship, the painter to your canvas, just as I've always said. You're taking the elemental energy that's within you and being able to manifest your best life with that. Now pray tell me what's so evil about that? About taking your power back and manifesting your highest timeline. And why did so many people have to die in the past? Because they were trying to manifest their best life. And what gives these people the right to keep people from refraining from living their best life? And how is it something that is supposed to be so holy and so righteous for them to come up against living your best life? And that you should give up your life, you should give up all of your energy, you should give up your whole aspect of yourself, including your pocketbook and wallet, to something that keeps you defenseless and powerless. Because I'll tell you right now, Jesus did not want you to be powerless. He wanted you to walk in the same footsteps that he walked in, to find your inner light, just like he did. That's one of his biggest messages. He wanted us to believe in ourselves, to believe that we have that essence of the divine within us. And because he chose to speak this into the world, people started taking control of their life again. And they started standing up and they started speaking of what they wanted. And things got a little out of control because people couldn't be controlled anymore. They were no longer being deceived. They were seeing the truth for what it was. It's like they were plucked out of the matrix. And this is how Jesus made such a huge difference in the world, by sharing his experience and sharing his light with others. Which, in the end, in hindsight, it put me on that journey. And I don't regret one bit, because you know what? It not only brought me closer to Jesus, but it actually showed me who Jesus was to me. He's not my savior, he's my brother. Which that in itself is extremely empowering. And people ask me, am I Christian? No, I'm not. I'm divine. There's a difference. You can be Christian or Christ-like. They're two totally different coins altogether. You can either walk the deceptive path of the book, or you can walk the divine pathway into the light. There's a difference. Sacred Feminine, what's the message for my collective? Yeah, but calling us to walk with him doesn't mean read the book. And you know what? When I was realizing that I might have been chosen, when I had my near-death experience in my car 2 years ago, it feels like yesterday still. I wasn't coming back to Christ. I wasn't a Christian. I grew up Catholic. I was baptized Catholic. I didn't really follow the religion. I was brought up Protestant. Didn't really follow the religion. I always danced to my own beat of my own heart, because I know there was something deeper about the whole situation, and it didn't feel right. Okay? It did not feel right. It didn't feel good in my heart. It didn't feel whole in my heart. It didn't feel anything. It didn't give me empowerment. It made me feel helpless. It made me feel like I was less than. And I was reminded of the divine light that is within me. That the divine chose me. The source energy of life itself chose me. Because had it not chose me, I wouldn't be sitting here right now telling my story. I would have suffocated and I would have roasted to death in my car that morning. But instead I was brought awoken and into my next life. So from that day on, it's been a miracle. Every day has been a miracle. The fact that I keep waking up is a miracle. Despite all the magic and the evil eye and the voodoo and hoodoo and whatever else that's been put on my life, the death threats, the assassination attempts, and yet here I sit. I've had guns at my head, I've had knives at my throat, yet here I sit. I've been hit by tow trucks, I've been hit by cars. I've been burned, I've been electrocuted. And yet here I sit. And yet people want to discredit me for what I've been through. Call me a fraud. Tell me that I don't know what I'm looking for, or that I don't know what I'm talking about. And this is the whole thing. God is a Christian thing. God is in the essence of the divine. God is source energy. When you start speaking in the divine language, you don't use God. You don't use Jesus, the blood of Christ. You don't use that. Using the blood of Christ is actually supporting the Luciferian sacrifice of Yeshua. Saying that he died for your sins is a blasphemy. He died in vain. And if more people would see that, this world would be a different place. And it's kind of sad that people believe in Jesus more than themselves. Meanwhile, the essence of divine, the essence of source energy, the essence of Jesus, Christ consciousness, which is source consciousness, it's all the same thing. But Christians tend to associate it with Christ because he is the prophet, he is the Messiah. The thing is, though, it's source energy. It's not God. It's the divine. Using God and the Jesus paradigm holds you back from the true essence of what that divine is. Because you're focusing on the book, you're not focusing on the miracle. And I'm speaking from my own experience with that said miracle. Great Sacred Feminine, is there a message for my collective? That's too many. Three-quarters of the Christian church is judgmental. Great Sacred Feminine, what's the situation? What's the message for my collective? Mother Mary, Magdalene, and Judgment. Let's look in. Let's see what it says. My hair's falling out. Dearest one, I ask you to surrender the fear and the anxiety you hold for a loved one's well-being. Trust, all will turn out for the highest good of all concerned. This current situation is simply part of your loved one's life experience and learning. A blessing eventually stems from this current event. Remember, at the heart of all creation, only love exists. Allow divine love to stir within your heart. Feel it move the earth and stars as a miracle of life forever unfolds. Have faith in the universal spirit of life and know that you and those dear to you are eternally protected. I shower your loved ones with protective love and healing light, so please do not worry. And this is why I don't worry. Because those that need to see will see. Those that need to hear will hear. Those that need to feel will feel. All at the divine timing that they need to be. Go forth and be true to yourself. Dare to be different. To make mistakes. Create, for it is in creation that you exist, in a world full of dreams that stem from your heart. In oneness, love and hatred, wonder and awe, softness and pain, joy and light. In the stillness, the unknown awaits. Avoid wanting to be filled. Step into it with courage and strength, like a budding rose reaching for the light. Love will lead you to greener pastures. Keep your pockets full of dreams, for life is a test of faith. Allow your light to shine. There is no beginning or end. There is only love. Judgment. Love and accept all of who you are as you are. Every trait serves as a purpose, and until you see the light within you, you will not see the light in others. How you feel about the world around you is a reflection of how you feel about yourself. Everything that you see in others reflects something in you. You draw people, situations, and events into your life that reflect what you are yet to love about yourself. As you journey through life, you grow in wisdom, and eventually you will realize that many of your perceptions of good and bad, of right and wrong, were simply illusions. I hear the Pope is doing better. From what I've heard, he's on the mend. All right. do this first. Let's see what the Animal Whispers has to say. We'll do a 6 stack. Animal Whispers, is there any intuitive reading message for the collective that you have for us? All right, so you need to step into the ability of the supernatural, knowing that there's a partnership with you and spirit. And in order to find your intuition, that needs to be had. We need to have that relationship with our higher self. Okay? Failing to do so keeps us from our regeneration abilities, keeps us from our ability to heal ourselves. Okay, so some of us need to be collaborating with our higher self as well as our divine energy. Okay, so some of you might be a little bit reluctant to tap into that energy. Understand that the energy that you're tapping into, okay, that you're focusing on within your intention, is the intention of the essence of life energy, which is the energy that gives you life, right? That is the energy you're tapping into. It's not dark, it's not evil. Okay, it's very accepting, it's very compassionate, it's very loving, it's very transformative, it's very empowering. But this is how you show up with that intention. If you show up with an intention of ridicule, guilt, and judgment, then that is what you're going to manifest within that energy. Right? So when you step into that partnership with your higher self, know that it is of the highest light, the highest of protection and the highest of guidance. Okay? Dragon, supernatural, you are the ancient wise sage. You can shape-shift at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. Partnership, the puffin. Accept yourself and your colorful personality. Feel confident about being you. You are the joy bringer. Let your community nourish and protect you. Ask for help. Teamwork will give you the best results. Loon, intuitive. Listen to the song in your soul. Trust your intuition as you have a way of knowing. Emerge from the busy life and seek more solitude. Recognize that you are unique. And most of all, that you are loved. Lizard, regeneration. Some of us are actually letting go of our lizard DNA. With this enlightenment, with this upgrade of energy, we're letting go of our lizard DNA. It's being eradicated because it is of a lower density vibration, and we are going through these upgrades. I think it's us losing the lizard skin of the 3D. It's allowing us to rise up into a higher frequency by doing this. As a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can always adapt. Embrace your transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration. Hell, let's go for a couple more. Yeah, we gotta do that 6 stack. Let's do a 6 stack. What's the overall message, Spirit? Okay. Okay. So somebody wants you to question your inner knowing. Somebody wants you to think less of yourself than what you feel, than what you think. They're intimidated by your assertiveness, and they don't like that you speak out. They're not fond of your sense of adventure. And by them trying to get you to question your thoughts and question your knowing of where you come up with some of this shit, they're wanting you to question your way forward because of it. This is what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to overthink shit that you already know. They feel that it's freedom if they can thwart your perseverance, if they can sabotage your mastery. So they want to sabotage what you're good at to make you look worse off than what you are. They feel that it's freedom for that. But you're wiser than that. You know when to be humble, you know when to be assertive, you know when to take charge, you know when to pull back. You're wise. By you being assertive, they're trying to diminish your voice. And they're trying to make it look like you're doing it on your own, but they're pretty well leading you into this position where you have no choice. They're trying to manipulate you out of your place. They're trying to manipulate you out of what is yours. But you're too vibrant. You're too vibrant not to be noticed. And the fact that you represent adventure, the fact that you represent empowerment, and that you're standing on that, people don't like that. People aren't liking the fact that you're finding freedom and support from your community. They tried to take that away from you. They felt that you didn't deserve that. And I tell you, nobody's going to come in and tell you what you do and don't deserve. Okay? Because of your freedom of spirit, because of your wisdom of your experience, okay? It is bringing you into this very insightful, inventor kind of aspect of creative energy. Don't lose sight of this. There's reasons for this happening. You're coming up with these brand new ideas for a particular reason. It's going to bring you a lot of happiness through the wise actions and the experience that you've had. It's going to bring you a lot of happiness. Some people won't be able to handle it. Some people aren't going to be happy at the fact that you're happy, and it's not your problem, collective. Okay? Yeah. You have literally no other choice but to rely on yourself and your brilliance and your vibrancy. There's going to be some sort of collaboration within your community, and there's going to be some sort of partnership with this community action, and you guys are going to build something. And the saying, build it and they will come, is coming to mind. Yeah, because you're being creative and because you're finding happiness in your partnerships and community, somebody's trying to take that away, trying to diminish your greatness. Meanwhile, you've got abundance coming anyway because you're reliant on yourself and you're reliant on that happiness that is divinely yours. Yeah, you're in the process of regeneration because somebody's trying to remove your greatness. And just as they're trying to remove your greatness, the divine is regenerating you, making you more resilient, making you more vibrant, making you more, seasoned and filled with more wisdom. Giving you the insight needed to keep moving forward. Okay. Spirit's saying that you don't need to take action right now. Things are going to fall into place just exactly right in divine timing. So Spirit's saying you don't necessarily need to take action right now. If you're feeling like you need to take action, it's probably somebody projecting energy onto you. If you're feeling out of place, like it's not, the energy that you're feeling is not making sense with the energy within your body, question it, because it's probably not even your energy. It very well could be that someone else in your vicinity or someone else around you is projecting this energy onto you to make you feel anxious, to make you feel this way. Oh, Aiden, they can't do that? You better believe they can. They can do it even more if you don't learn how to protect yourself and how to orb up. And that's another workshop for another day. But Spirit's saying that you don't necessarily need to take action. There's nothing that you need to be doing right now other than healing and recharging and regeneration. Okay, because things are going to get immensely more busy than what they are right now for you. Spirit's also saying something about hitting it big. Somebody wants you to lose your vision because they're jealous of the vision and the wisdom that you have. And they feel that you're getting too big for your britches and they have no clue as to what they're talking about. Because when you're confirmation. When you're guided by the divine, you have nothing to worry about. Okay? What's been hidden from you? The fact that you're an old soul? And because you're an old soul, someone's trying to remove your grace and trying to make you look like a pathological liar and that you don't know what you're talking about. Meanwhile, your soul is as old as the earth. Your soul has lived before through many worlds, through many lifetimes. And if only you would dig deep enough to see the truth, you would see how fragile and intricate each and every single one of our lives is. And the whole purpose is to the different eras, the different worlds that we come into. And there's a purpose and a reason behind it all. Every soul has been alive in at least once within each world. if not 3 and 4 times in each world here on Earth. So people are trying to discredit the fact that you are going within and that you are being insightful. You're trying to make sense of that inner knowing, that inner knowledge, that inner wisdom. And people can't seem to wrap their head around the fact that you're actually doing it. All you have to do is believe in yourself, collective. It's a pretty good start. You'll be surprised what happens to you and what happens for you. A whole new world order. That's funny. All right, Spirit, what's the overall message that the collective needs to know about? That was too many cards. Come on. Tell me something good, please. Tell me something good. Yeah, baby, tell me something good. Tell me something good. Right off the top, collective. Right off the top, Spirit. Right off the top, the divine light. Let's go. So we got the 3 of shells, we got the wheel of fortune in the reverse, we've got the 3 of acorns, we got the justice in reverse, we've got the sun in reverse. So somebody's actually celebrating the fact that they ruined an opportunity for you. And they collaborated okay. So somebody is celebrating the fact that they ruined an opportunity for you, a divine opportunity, and Spirit is asking you to remain patient, for the injustice is going to be brought to light, okay? The current justice is being shadowed in the darkness, okay? I'm also being told the spell has been broken. There's a family curse. There's a generational curse that's been broken. There's been a binding that's been broken. It's been released, it's been banished. Any ill will has been returned to sender. And things are going to start to balance out for you. Whoever this was that bound you has no rights. They have no gifts. They've been bound. They've been stripped. And they've got a heavy basket of karma on its way to them. Can I get a 4 stack, please? Right off the top. All right, so your way forward is being left in the dark right now. This is why you're having a hard time moving forward, because it's been left in the dark. Okay? But that's going to change very abruptly, very soon. It's mainly because you friend zoned someone, and because you friend zoned them and because you wanted nothing to do with them, they blocked you, they bound you. At least they tried to. The divine made it look like they did something to you, so that way they could feel some sort of power to see what they would do next. And they failed miserably. Okay? So something that you don't see, or that you didn't see, is that they were celebrating behind your back on your demise. They were celebrating the fact that you were being brought to your knees. But something tells me they were celebrating early. The Wheel of Fortune and the Three of Wands, clarified by the Nine of Shells. So the fact that your Wheel of Fortune is in the reverse, and it wasn't working in your favor, this was their wish fulfillment. Okay? So Spirit's asking you to have patience, because the answers of your injustice will be brought to the light. Okay? And it's because you chose yourself. You chose yourself before tyranny. You chose yourself before manipulation and abuse. Okay? Now, the fact of this injustice and the fact that it's been put in the dark, it is all being revealed. It is all coming to light. Okay? And you will be moving forward. It is inevitable. You will be moving forward. That's what happens when you fuck around, you find out. Somebody's trying to create a position where you cannot call truth, you can't make a decision on something, that you're faced with a whole bunch of deception, and this is, again, their wish fulfillment. And this is also something that you don't see. Okay? But the fact that they are receiving this wish fulfillment, and the fact that your wish fulfillment is to say no to a particular energy, confirmation, you're going through an awakening. This is a time of reassessment of self, an enlightenment period. This is a renewal period. This is quite possibly a rebirth aspect of this, okay? And this is due to some sort of betrayal that is going to be coming to light about your way forward, about your new beginning, about them betraying your new beginning. There will be justice come out for this. Can I get two more? Two more? Thank you. Oh, we got three. Eight of crystals. You know what you're good at. Okay? You know what you're good at. You've put a lot of dedication. You've gained a lot of progress into what you're working on. This is part of your awakening. And they're trying to get you to be indecisive on this dedication and progress. They don't want you moving forward. They don't want you being dedicated. They want to subtract that dedication out of you. They want you to be distracted by other things. They're coming in with some sort of emotional manipulation in order to distract you. And this emotional manipulation is going to awaken you to the betrayal itself. This is going to help you validate who the hell they are and what their motive is. So let them. Let them think that you're the bait. And let them take the bait. And let them see where it gets them. When you flip the table, okay? This is where you empower yourself. The Ace of Corns, Ace of Acorns. Okay? Creative force, confidence. Have the confidence to light that torch in order to light your way. Allow that inner light to happen. Okay? Because this is going to guide you in this whole big, huge journey. Continue showing up, continue representing the divine aspect of yourself. Yeah, I've watched him too there, Max. He's got some pretty interesting documentaries. I recommend people check him out. Take it only as a grain of salt. Take it as it resonates with you. Allow it to open your mind to new perspectives, but only stick with what resonates with you. If it doesn't vibe with you, chances are it's not a message for you. And that's with anything you watch. All right, Pharaoh Tarot. Put your hearts in the chat. Doing a little Pharaoh Tarot to end out the night. I want to say thank you to all of you for joining me tonight. If you want to donate to the channel and help me eat, it'd be greatly appreciated. You can do so through a super chat, super sticker, super thanks. If you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. If you want to share and like the post or the live to help me get in the algorithm, that'd be amazing. If you want to get a personal reading, I'd love to hang out with you for an hour and give you some reading and some insight. So please, reach out to me through Hipsy for a personal. I know. I keep saying I'm going to come on here and do one-on-one sessions. I haven't got the energy in me to do that. And any time that I have made it available, I haven't had any bites. So it is what it is. I don't know who this is for, but your desires will eventually be realized. You will learn secrets and gain financially through relatives or close friends. You will look in new directions to become aware of a chance of a richer new horizon. Alrighty, Maximilian, one of our newly inaugurated mods. Let's check it out. What's the message from Maximilian? Your desires will eventually be realized. You will learn secrets and gain financially through relatives or close friends. I literally picked a star from the middle of the deck, and it was the same one I picked, so this one's for you. This is wild. You will look in new directions to become aware of a chance to reach a new rich horizon. All right, Ruth, welcome in. Now is the time for you to think about business as constructive and favorable forces are at work. Money will be gained through speculation and/or partnership. All right, Ruth, hopefully that helps you. What do we got for little B? The future indicates that you will achieve an abundance of good fortune and success. You will have luxury, pleasure, dancing, dining, and art, and even some new clothes. Well, yippee-ki-yo. What's going on with Marine? Ooh, a fair teenager will cause you heartbreak in the future if you allow them to have too much of their own way. On the other hand, a fair teenager who is close to you will bring you some good news for the future. The news will be of an unusual nature. All right, Leo. What do we got for Leo? You are being handicapped by material greed. You are too self-centered and would progress quicker if you took the advice of your associates or relatives. On the contrary, this is going to be a time when you will possess great power over your own fate and also the destiny of others. With effort, you will achieve prosperity and respect. Emma. A dark-skinned young man who is quick-witted and hard-working and honorable in his outlook, intent on his pursuit of wealth, features strongly in your future. He will be capable of altering your destiny. All right, Michael. A mature, fair, or gray-haired woman will cast an influence on you. She is unreliable and not to be trusted. She harbors a grudge against you for something that happened in the past. On the contrary, this card indicates a fair or gray-haired mature woman who has an influence over you. She is warm-hearted, a good friend, and a mother. She has a vivid imagination which allows her to see things clearly. She will be your ally. Rachel. You try to overwhelm others by enforcement of your will. You have an undeviating aim to chase the fulfillment of your desires. The future outlook will show that whether favorable or unfavorable, you will reap what you have sown. This card forecasts a balance of harmony and reward for the future. The time will come when people will return favors and goodwill for your deeds in the past. Patricia, let's see if there's a one for you, huh? Patricia, let's see. You will have anxieties and troubles from unexpected sources. You'll suffer the loss of a good friend, and a severe illness may be suffered by a close relative or friend. However, to the contrary, you will gain through marriage. You have the ability to accomplish much, and you should now make greater progress. You should show more regard for the feelings of others. That one was a little bitchy. Let's get you a new one. That's not even either. Let's go. Let's keep going. That one was telling me that you were selfish. No. The future indicates that you will soon realize your desires and achieve permanent and lasting success. There we go. You'll be given help and financial gain through friends and associates. You will exert a powerful influence over others. All right, whoever didn't get a message, throw your hearts in the chat. Whoever wants a message from the Pharaoh Tarot. A little itty bitty just before we leave. All right, Bean, let's look at it. Domestic quarrels could erupt without warning. Beware of losses through theft or through gambling or speculation. On the contrary, a rapid change could take place in the near future. You'll be gaining in self-confidence and will see a path ahead clearly. You will act swiftly. Gloria. You will experience difficulties with a spiteful person who has a powerful complex yet possesses mental capacities which could accomplish great things if better understood. You can rely on yourself to deal with the problem. Welcome in, Tammy. This one's for you. A dark-skinned young man who is quick-witted and hard-working and honorable in his outlook, intent on his pursuit of wealth, features strongly in your future. He will be capable of altering your destiny. Hey, Fran. A need for successful, careful and let's try that again. A need for careful analysis of your way of life is indicated. You should be careful and prudent in your future. Now is the time to revalue your life and, if necessary, tighten your purse strings. They worship the false light. It's the false light of Lucifer. They basically tell you that you can believe in whatever you want, but you have to pretty well give up your soul to the false light bringer, the deceptor, the deceiver. And then you are required to live in a celebration of debauchery. And is basically letting go of any particular restrictions and allowing your carnal animal urges to take over. So the true divine light requires you to remain within discernment. It's not about allowing your carnal nature to take hold of you. No, he is not. Jesus was sold to the highest bidder, and the highest bidder just happened to be a Luciferian. Jesus was sold out due to his light that he had within him. And they basically made him into a mockery, into a joke. Oops, did I just let out a secret? And trust me, I've been trying, I've been tried. Let's just say that much. They've tried to recruit me. because I'm always talking about the divine and the divine light and all this. So they got in my inbox and they were asking me to come and join them. And I'm like, no, no thanks. I'm not interested in your false, gloomy light. Like, you're not going to deceive me. You're not going to lie to me. You're not going to pull the wool over my eyes. The first that's another video. I'm not even going to get into it. I don't even think it's worth the waste of a bandwidth, to be honest. All right, Spirit, is there anything else for the evening? Spirit's saying that it's almost over. The rough is almost over. For those that have been doing the work, the roughness is almost over. Okay, the turbulence is just about finished. Reroutes, relocations, they've been on hold due to the current chaos. But things are going to be starting to move again in the next couple weeks. Venus is going retrograde. So that's going to bring a lot of the inner emotions of love and compassion to the surface. There's going to be certain relationships that you're going to have that you've been kind of questioning as to whether or not you're going to stay in that relationship or not. Those relationships, if they're karmic, they're going to be cleared out of your essence, of your energy, so that way you can heal. From now until springtime, all you are required to do is stay the course, stay focused as to what you're doing, as well as hold this ability to go within in your downtime and to reflect and to transmute and to empower yourself. Okay? Nothing more, nothing less. Okay? This should be done at your leisure. Should be done in your free time. So that way as to use your time wisely. For those of you that have been doing the work, this will be an easy thing for you to do because you're already used to it. For the people that are just starting to go within and starting to work on it, you're under pressure. Because you only have until springtime. And the spring equinox, I do believe it's the 20th or 28th of... Hang on. Yeah, March 20th. The first day of spring 2025 is on Thursday, March 20th, 2025 at 5:01 a.m. Eastern Direct Time, 2:01 a.m. Pacific. For those of us in the Northern Hemisphere, this is marked by the arrival of spring equinox, otherwise known as the first point of Aries. Spirit, is there anything else left to speak on? Spirit, is there any other messages that I need to speak? Stay the course, stay on focus. That's about it. The Rosicrucians are okay. They're the keeper of the rose. They are the keeper of the bloodline of Jesus Christ. The Crusaders of the Rose is the translation. The Rose Dynasty, of the Royal Dynasty. Oh, I've been to the dark side, but I made my way back with dragons and wolves intact. You kind of have to be able to go to the dark side to know what the light side's all about. It's not all what it's cracked up to be. The dark side is filled with deception and illusion, where the light side is filled with brilliance. The light will never deceive you, for everything is in the light, it's not in the darkness. When you go to the darkness will always deceive you. It'll always keep you from seeing the truth. It's there in plain sight. No, it was actually very tempting and very tantalizing. Usually the devil or the darkness will tempt you with something beautiful. Usually when it's too good to be true, it's been sent by the devil. So know the difference. Something sent by the light will be very calm, very loving, very nurturing, very kind. So being, if you're going to message me and find out what I'm doing, come on YouTube and see if I'm live first. I've danced with the devil. And I'll tell you, he wasn't very much of a dancer to begin with. I can cut a rug better than he can. Not happening anytime soon, Bean. Did I just challenge the devil? No. The devil's a poser. And all I can see in the back of my head is a dancing baby in the diaper. You know the dancing baby that went viral a long, long time ago? Yeah. And I'm not judging you, Bean. I'm just being funny. No, I'm not scared of the devil. The devil shudders every time I wake up and stomp my feet onto the ground. And he should. He should be very scared. Because I'll rip his fucking eyes out and rip his face off his skull before I ever give up my soul. I will die at the end of my war cry before I ever give my soul up. He makes things look good, but he's a fucking liar. He's very deceptive. He's full of broken promises. And that's why they call him the angel of the false light. His wings even got chopped and cropped, so he's unable to fly up to heaven. He's restricted to the lower energies until the end of time. When you've switched to demons instead of Metamucil to have regularity in the morning, it gives a whole new meaning to releasing the demons. It hits different. No. He was still the false light when he was in heaven. He was the deceiver. He was the mole. He was the one angel that did not want to go along with the divine orchestrated law. He didn't like the fact that you have to use discernment. Didn't like the fact that you're not, that you weren't allowed to do certain things. That you had to have some sort of humility. And it was also said that he was the one angel that tried to divide all the angels in heaven through deception. He literally tried to bring imbalance to the divine. And this was why he was clipped, cropped, and thrown into hell. When did they change the frequency? Elaborate a little bit more. As it relates to the Virgin Mary, I don't recall, Sarah. Oh, little Bean. Bean, you got some research to do, my friend. It's something to do with the standard scale, but it's a way deeper than that. You're sitting surface level. Look into look into the stained glass windows and sound frequency. There's some of the cathedrals have certain mandala, certain kind of windows. It's dealing with certain frequencies. And it goes even deeper than that. It goes into sacred geometry. And sacred geometry has something to do with sound. It has something to do with color. It has something to do with intention and energy. It all collides together. Yes. Yes. Okay, I remember that, little bee. Yeah. They did that change in order to change the frequency, in order to allow the hypnosis to take hold. Rockefeller is the epitome of our system at hand. Our education system, our pharmaceutical system, our our health system. It's all dealt with by the Rockefellers. But they only live for so long. They're all starting to die off. Hmm. Go ahead if you like, there, little bee. Don't worry, Bean. Or they just haven't published the data, Sarah. It very well could be happening in this disclosure within in the next year or so. It's already here, Tammy. It's sitting over in the corner. I've been just dealing with a head cold a little while. There's been issues with my sinuses. And I've had a bit of a rough throat cough kind of situation going on. And I haven't picked up my guitar in a little bit, so I'm just waiting for that to clear out, and then I might get back at it. I've been debating on writing some more music and some new songs. We're not going to talk about Disney in my chat. That's where I draw the line. Sweet dreams, Maureen. Thank you so much for showing up, my dear. Yes, you are reformed, Rockefeller, little B. And now a now divorcee. Thank the gods. Don't go that deep, deadly. You're not prepared for it. If you're asking the question, just don't bother. Anyway, kids, I think that's it for the evening. Yeah. So long, farewell, I bid you adieu. Do 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 do. What was that from? I dare you to guess before we leave tonight. What's that from? You coming in just as we're leaving? You're gonna have to do the rewind and start over from the beginning. It's okay. It's okay, exploding bullets. No biggie. Good job, Michael. Sweet dreams, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. If you'd like to throw me a donation, that'd be greatly appreciated. You don't have to do it right now, but if my messages and my videos and messages move you in such a way to inspire you, it's all greatly appreciated. Better yet, get yourself a personal reading. Buy some merch. Make me work for it. Anyhow, I love you all. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. And if you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. So then you can be good for others. And yes, Bean, I have merch. Check my link section for that. Till the next video. Ciao for now. Have a good night.